Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jeffers. Tonight, I'm looking forward to this grade. We're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. They've got Saric. Josh Giddey is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Franz Wagner. And it's Queta in at the 5 down low. And it's Maxey with the ball for Golden State. Outside DeRozan. Allen, a screen on Wagner. DeRozan passes to Allen. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Allen's got his second bucket tonight.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
And the basket by Edwards.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Giddey against Maxey. Pass to Allen. Misses the baby hook. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Outside, Maxey. Inside, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands, catches everything, never a wasted motion.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Nice defense from Wagner. And Wagner's got the ball here for Toronto. Trailing by 2. Giddey the pass to Edwards. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Edwards got 5 now.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Maxey, no good. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Edwards against Barrett. Edwards passes to Queta. Back to Edwards. Kicks it out to Wagner. Warriors with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
And here is Giddey. Still yet to score. Edwards fires from way outside. Can't connect from long distance. Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep here. Edwards against Barrett. Pass to Maxey. Hits the three-point bomb.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie.
The basketball mind Williamson has is special. Just knows how to break the D down in that pick and roll.
And Thompson kicks to Maxey. A three-pointer, no good.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Williamson against Thompson. Here's Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. 7 points for Anthony Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Collins setting the pick for Maxey. And finished off by Collins.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
The Warriors have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Eason with it. Now defended by Williamson. Hardaway with a wide open look. Bangs home the trifecta.
A go-to shot for Hardaway Jr. He can really hurt defenses from downtown.
Pass to Edwards. Lets the three fly. And the three ball is good. Edwards got 10 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Outside, Maxey. Over George. Maxey, no good.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Edey with a screen on Hardaway. And the dunk by Edey.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Warriors have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Hardaway against Edwards. Thompson, a screen on Edwards. Thompson passes to Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Collins has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Kept alive. Edey gets the bucket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Maxey kicks to Hardaway. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
19 seconds left to play here in the first. Outside, Sexton. 5 to shoot. Hardaway a screen on George. Sexton for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. This game against Golden State is the first time they've met this season. It's a tie game in the Bay Area. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
Mobley is out there with Allen. Then it's Ausar Thompson. Then it's Barrett, and it's Sexton in at the point guard position. That's the Warriors' 5. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. Defenders going at Colin Sexton should be mindful of his prowess in the paint, Greg. He's pretty tricky.
That's right, Kevin. We tend to think of guards like Sexton as perimeter pests, but Collins a real plus when he's in close. Let him slip by you, and it's a deuce.
Up top, Barrett. He's covered by Thompson. On the high post. Barrett, no good.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Now here's Giddey. Still without a basket. Saric has the open look. And again, Toronto no up. To the middle. Back to Sexton. Outside, Barrett. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
Saric, a screen on Mobley. And Saric kicks to Wagner. Saric with the screen for Wagner. And again, Toronto no up.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Outside, Sexton. Pass to Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
George passes to Giddey. To the inside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Switch here. Maxi's checked in, and then for Toronto, Kate is checked in, and Anthony Edwards subbed in for Thompson. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Warriors. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Outside, Maxi. And the Warriors miss again.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Giddey the pass to Keita. And you think of the great shot creators. Richard, how underrated is footwork to what they do?
Oh, it's very underrated. It's not just big men. You look at guys like Jalen Brunson, Kyrie Irving, even going back to Kobe Bryant. Great footwork will always enable you to get off your shot.
Allen with the screen for Barrett. He takes it in.
So quick and decisive. Barrett's speed and fearlessness is hard to match up against when you're defending.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Colin Sexton. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
He got the big one to tie it up, but really wanted to put them in front.
Giddey kicks to George. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. George has got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors. Giddey against Maxey. Here's DeRozan. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Pass to Giddey. Toronto working the ball around now. Puts it up from 12. Again, Toronto.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it.
Mobley a screen on Edwards. DeRozan against Edwards. Fades and shoots. And it's DeRozan missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Guys, back to you.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Some changes here for the Warriors. John Collins, he's checked in for Allen. Tari Eason comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Hardaway is subbed in for Barrett. Edey's checked in for the Raptors. Johnson comes in for George. Mobley finds Hardaway. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Collins.
And that's 2 tough points from Collins. Willing to mix it up down low.
And stolen by Mobley. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
When you think about what makes Evan Mobley such a special talent, Richard, what comes to mind for you?
Well, his defense is already outstanding for a player of his age. And so seeing him add another Defensive Player of the Year award in years to come, that's what he needs to do. He needs to continue to be an anchor.
Pass to Eason. The tray. It's rebounded by Giddey. Raptors leading by 4. Spins. Outside Edwards. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Maxey passes to Collins. In the corner, it's Mobley. Collins, good. Collins has got 4 this quarter.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
It's Edwards on the wing. Here's Edey, and the dunk by Edey.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Warriors trail by 7. And 1:01 left now here in the second. Giddey against Maxey. It's rebounded by Giddey. Toronto's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. For three, Edwards. They grab their own miss. Fires the three. Kicks it out to Johnson. Drills the three-pointer. And now a 10-point Raptor lead.
Nice shooting reflexes on display from Johnson. He's got such a quick release. It is off as soon as he touches it.
Maxey finds Mobley. Down low, here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
They set the pick. Here's Queta. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got his 4th assist in this one. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Raptors lead by 10. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Welcome, everybody. Before we get into tonight's game, we will be breaking down who's hot and who's not on our midseason power rankings.
Taking a look at the Raptors, they do not look good.
They seem to be going from bad to worse.
That's right.
And it's no surprise to see them fall down the rankings as they have. They just don't scare anyone right now.
Nope.
And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Golden State Warriors.
They've done some good things. I mean, they've also let those other guys get comfortable at the offensive end.
Yeah, Lazy D, they'll need to play with much higher energy in the second half.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Raptors leading by 10. And checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Josh Giddey is out there with Edwards. Then it's Dario Saric. Then there's Wagner. And it's Queta in at the 5, home in the paint. Shot clock at 6. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The shot, no good. Nice D from Barrett. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Golden State. Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. DeRozan, that's good.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
Pass to Giddey. Wagner looking it over. Here's the screen to the paint. It's stolen by Allen. DeRozan with it. Defended by Giddey. And DeRozan kicks to Barrett. Outside, Maxey. And the Warriors, another 3.
Dialing it up from distance, Maxey with great confidence.
It's Edwards on the wing. Queta, the pass to Edwards. Kicks it out to Wagner. The 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. DeRozan passes to Maxey. Back to DeRozan. Up top, Maxey. Giddey defending. The shot's good. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Edwards against Barrett. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Some changes here for the Warriors. Thompson comes in for Mobley. And it's Sexton in for Maxey. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Raptors. George comes in for Josh Giddey. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Sexton deciding where to go with it. And DeRozan, here we go. Edwards against Barrett. From the arc. It's hauled in by George.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Pass to Edwards. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Thompson outside. Outside Barrett. Here's Allen, covered by Saric. Allen's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that play.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
John Collins, he's checked in for Golden State. Hardaway comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Edey's checked in for the Raptors. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Thompson outside. Hardaway up top, fires it up. It's hauled in by George. Raptors leading by 8. There's Wagner with the 3. Clock at 6. Edey with a screen for Wagner. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Edey's got the lead up to 10 now for the Raptors. Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Collins kicks to Sexton. Barrett against Thompson. Barrett the pass to Sexton. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Some changes for Golden State. Evan Mobley's checked in for Collins. And Tari Eason subbed in for Barrett. And the Raptors also making a change. Johnson's checked in. Warriors trail by 13. Sexton the pass to Eason. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Eason's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Out to Edwards. Over Eason. Edwards can't hit. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Here's Eason. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Smart play there by Mobley, a coach's son, man. This guy, he's been around the game his entire life.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Raptors.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
And the first one drops.
When you're talking about Mobley, where do you start? In terms of length, skill set, he's got a great offensive skill set, and he's got a great defensive skill set. This man has the old-school grit and grind mentality.
The Raptors making a switch here. Kate is checked in, and both free throws good for Mobley. Raptors leading by 8. Thompson outside. Edey a screen. Thompson finds Edey. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Thompson for the triple. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Now Eason. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Why don't we go to the 2K leaderboard? Over the past month, these teams have been playing a very entertaining brand of basketball. The Raptors in second.
I mean, it's about the pace they've played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
Maxey's checked in for Tari Eason. And the Raptors also making a change. Giddey's checked in. Johnson outside. There's the pick. To the inside. And Keita gets it to go. Keita's got 6.
Nice move on the pick and roll by Johnson, generating an opportunity for another guy.
Maxey kicks to Mobley. And there's the drive. And Mobley throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Giddey the pass to Keita. And Edey has it in the corner. Inside. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Keita's got 4 this quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Pass to George. And here is Giddey. Johnson outside. To the middle. Shot clock at 5. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Maxey driving to the basket. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Johnson. Great D that time from Hardaway. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Raptors. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Allen. R.J. Barrett is out there with Maxey. Then it's Thompson, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Allen, a screen on George. Back to Allen. And Allen with the slam.
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam. Brought to you by AT&T. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Edwards. What a shot by Edwards.
And even when under duress, Edwards stays calm, which is what allows him to still score on tough defense.
DeRozan against Edwards. Now here's Allen. And he banks in the layup.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Sharge dishes to Edwards. 6 to shoot. DeRozan with the rebound. The Warriors trailing. Maxey deciding where to go with it. Pass to Barrett. Outside DeRozan. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Maxey, no good.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Sharge just screen on Thompson. To the inside from 6 away. And it's Sharge. That time on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 5 assists tonight. Thompson sets the pick for DeRozan. Outside Barrett. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. The Raptors making a switch here. Kate is checked in. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. Coach kept it calm, but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And Saric kicks to Edwards. This one for 3. Edwards with confidence.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Maxey. Saric grabs the board.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Pass to Queta. And here's Edwards. Barrett covering. Edwards against Barrett. Edwards, no good. Warriors trail by 5. Unloads from 13. DeRozan's shot is off. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Giddey, no good. Warriors shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. And there's the whistle, illegal screen. And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic and the Boston Celtics. And then on Friday, they'll be facing LaMelo Ball and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And for that game against Miami, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
Mobley, he's checked in for the Warriors. Pass to Saric. Back to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. And again, no good by Toronto.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Maxey passes to DeRozan. It's Allen, and stolen by Wagner. Edwards with it. Picked up by Barrett. Drained from outside.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. George is checked in for Josh Giddey. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Warriors. It's Allen. Doesn't get that one. It's Edwards on the wing. Barrett covering.
And that's the defensive player of the year there. Mobley with the denial, making sure the ball didn't get to the rim.
DeRozan against Wagner. With the teardrop, and it misses. Raptors leading by 8. Here's Edwards. .153 left to play in the final quarter. Edwards on the bounce, and it's denied.
This has to energize Barrett. He needs to keep bringing this type of intensity to the defensive end.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. George looking over the floor. Edwards against Barrett. Outside George. They set the pick. The long shot, no good. Warriors trail by 5. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Saric. Now Edwards. No good.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
Got a piece of it. And the turnover again by Golden State. Thompson is checked in for the Warriors. 54 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Edwards inside. Barrett covering. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Outside Mobley from deep. Cleared away by Wagner. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Huge free throws there to pad the lead, trying to close that door.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 7. Eight-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Good! And the Raptors call time here. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Raptors.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
Here's Mobley. From outside. Puts up the 3. And so it's Toronto winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that'll do it, folks. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Hi, everyone. 2 elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Chet Holmgren out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Castle. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Rejected by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Randall. Blocked again! Anunoby with it. Outside Simmons. Over to the left wing. Here's Wembanyama. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And Wemby's got the mid-range shot down. He's just so confident from there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And here are the Lakers. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
This can be a simple game. Get the ball to Wemby, let him score.
And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Simmons up top. Defended by Halliburton. Castle outside. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Absolutely, especially on the road when you need those guys off the bench to up the ante.
Randall. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You know, what makes Julius Randle special is his versatility. I mean, he can play big and move fast out there, and he can guard and outplay a number of positions as well.
The free throw drops for Randall. You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
And so he hits both. Clark, when you look at the evolution of Julius Randle, talk about his playmaking.
Yeah, he's worked on trying to see things as they develop a little more, and I imagine he's done a lot of film study. I could only attribute some of his improvement to that. He's looking for others intentionally and aggressively, so I think that's part of why his teammates enjoy playing with him. They know he's making the effort to distribute the basketball.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Halliburton, no good.
A 1 for 5 start so far. Not what they envisioned coming into this game.
Castle outside. Shoots over Halliburton. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Randall deciding where to go with it. Randall on the screen. Halliburton, the pass to Randall. And once again, off the mark by Indiana.
You gotta credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
And the shot goes in.
And for a 6'10 player like Simmons to be handling the ball like that, come on, that's criminal.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Reed's checked in for Indiana. Kamara comes in for Randall. A quick look at the best when it comes to the boards. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
And the way he's rebounded the ball this season has been special. His teammates really appreciate his hard work and physicality on the glass.
Now Reed, left side Kamara. Halliburton outside. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Los Angeles leading by 4. Simmons looking around. Now here's Castle. Now here's Wembanyama. Reed defending. Dunk by Wembanyama.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Daniels against Castle. Here's Kamara. Drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Indiana with some changes. Williams is checked in for Caruso. Ellis comes in for Daniels. And it's Nembhard in for Halliburton. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Sharp, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Achua comes in for Chet Holmgren. Moody's checked in for Castle. And it's DiVincenzo in for Simmons. Nembhard against DiVincenzo. Here's Achua. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Ellis. Back to Kamara. Some nice passing by Indiana here. No one near him. Ellis, good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Anunoby passes to Achua. Sinks the tray.
Boy, a player as versatile as Anunoby is extremely valuable. I know he gives you defense, scoring, plus he can make a play or two as well.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Back to you.
Very confident. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
It's hard to find a more impactful player in a complementary role than OG Anunoby.
Yeah, you're speaking facts right there. He's a switchable defender. Offensively, he's at his best spotting up, and he can attack in transition effectively. I mean, I think he's the kind of player that not only does every team want, he's the kind of guy that every team needs.
Down low. A slam dunk by Reed.
Once Reed saw he had room, he went right up with authority.
1:25 left to play in the first. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Sharp. Outside Moody, back to Brogdon. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Lakers lead by 7.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Reed passes to Nembhard. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. One thing about Andrew Nembhard, you appreciate the passion he plays with, Clark.
Yeah, I love his toughness. I mean, he just is unflappable. He's persistent at the defensive end, plays at his own pace, unafraid of the big moments, makes big plays and shots. I mean, you can see and feel his fire, even though he's not overly demonstrative in how he does what he does.
That's good from Nembhard.
And Andrew Nembhard continues to prove his steadiness. I mean, he's a reliable floor general who doesn't play outside of himself, always seems to be under great control.
Achua with a screen on Nembhard. DiVincenzo, the pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Outside Kamara. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Reed. Achua with a steal. Now the Lakers moving it up. Shot from 12. Moody misses. Pacers trail by 6. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Ellis. Here's Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. Tipped away. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Lakers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. OG Anunoby out there with Holmgren. Then it's Donte DiVincenzo. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5 spot.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. Fires for three. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Boy, the creative finishing ability of Randall draws a lot of fouls.
Every NBA season has its ups and downs through the year, Clark. Must be hard to stay focused through all that.
Yeah, you're speaking the truth there because, one, the external factors are ever present. Noise from the outside. But also, you're in your own head more than anybody else. So being able to stay focused is critically important, and it's a mental discipline, and it's something that players have to work at.
And he hits the first of 3. Zubac, he's checked in for Kamara. Simmons is checked in for the Lakers. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. So it's Los Angeles now. 4-point game. This, their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. 2 elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
Daniels outside. Pass to Halliburton. 3-pointer. Oh, yes, sir. Halliburton from deep.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his 3-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
Simmons, the pass to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Halliburton outside. Caruso outside. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Pass to DiVincenzo. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
All right, let's check up on Day'Ron Sharpe with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, the head athletic trainer for Los Angeles provided some information. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. While it took some time for him to completely recover from this injury, there is a chance that he could play on it. So we'll be monitoring him closely. Back to you.
Allie, thanks for the info.
Yeah, you know, sometimes the hardest part about this situation is just not knowing. At least we have a bit more clarity now.
Halliburton finds Daniels. Back to Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 17. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Outside Wembanyama. 3-pointer off the mark. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. They host the Pistons after this one, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Another 3 for Indiana.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
The Lakers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
Indiana making a switch here. Williams is checked in, and then for Los Angeles, Sharp, he's checked in for Wembanyama. Moody comes in for Anunoby, and Castle subbed in for DiVincenzo. Indiana on D. Castle outside. Screen by Holmgren. Out to the right wing. From outside the arc. Oh, Holmgren, the touch from range.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And here's Halliburton. 14 points for him last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. Simmons up top. Williams defending. Pass to Castle. Holmgren with a screen on Daniels. To the inside. Chet not messing around inside.
Nice decision by Castle. I mean, this guy is a great teammate.
Pacers trail by 4. On the wing, Caruso. Moody defends. Inside. Here's Randall. Uses the glass on the layup. Randall's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Castle against Daniels. And the basket by Castle. And the Lakers lead by 4.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Halliburton, the pass to Randall. That won't go either for Randall. The Lakers have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Pass to Castle. Sharp, a screen on Daniels. Castle finds Sharp. And that one drops. And now a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Back to you.
Eyes on the prize. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Catching up on the changes for Indiana. Reed's checked in for Randall. Kamara comes in for Caruso. Ellis is checked in for Daniels. And it's Nembhard in for Tyrese Halliburton. Castle, the open look. Williams grabs the board.
Well, you know exactly why they let him have that shot.
Nembhard outside, driving to the basket. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, man, beautiful looks from Nembhard. Running that pick and roll to perfection.
The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Sharp. Back to Brogdon. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. 7 points for Malcolm Brogdon. Outside Kamara. Nembhard outside. Now Reed. Over Sharp. Good D by Sharp.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Outside Brogdon. Sharp against Reed. Sharp passes to Achua. Clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And it's Brogdon missing. Ellis right side. Nembhard outside. From deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Los Angeles. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical.
You try to run plays, they blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
I'm impressed with their effort on the glass. Think positive in my book. They just need to keep it up, Ernie.
Yeah, that's been their big advantage thus far. And moving on to some mid-season analysis, let's check out the latest power rankings.
I think for the Pacers, I think at the midway point, sometimes teams hit that doldrum. And it could be a case for them slipping in the rankings.
This is when your leaders have to step up, set the example, and be vocal when you need to. Doldrum.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Julius Randle. He is getting it done today.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. It's a three-point game. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Dyson Daniels. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Pass to Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. Pacers with a rebound. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
The Lakers on D. 3-point lead. Daniels finds Caruso. Halliburton outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Caruso.
And Anunoby's activity and timing and reaction, anticipation on the defensive end, special.
Clark, there was no denying the talent of Ben Simmons, especially early in his career.
Yeah, well, even before he started in the college game, everybody knew he had it, the package of potential stardom. He won 3 high school state championships in Florida and was just beginning his journey, and it didn't quite elevate to the level we anticipated.
Pass to Castle, and here's Wembanyama. He's guarded by Zubac. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps.
The Lakers making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Victor Wembanyama.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Randall finds Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good D by Simmons.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Holmgren, the pass to Anunoby. Zubac against Holmgren. Pass to Wembanyama. Indiana with a rebound.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Daniels passes to Halliburton. Zubac screen for the tie. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Los Angeles leading by 3. Now Anunoby. Back to Simmons. Kicks it out to Anunoby. For 3, DiVincenzo. They get the rebound.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Daniels. Now Randall. Over Holmgren. The Pacers again can't hit. Caruso against Anunoby. Outside, DiVincenzo. Now Wembanyama. Halliburton with a steal. Daniels outside. Halliburton outside. Randall a screen on Simmons. Halliburton no good.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Simmons, the pass to Anunoby. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Anunoby finds Holmgren. Back to Anunoby. And stolen by Caruso. With the drive. And he lays it up and in.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle, to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. And then for Los Angeles, Achua comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Brogdon is subbed in for Simmons. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. For 3, DiVincenzo gets the 3 to fall. DiVincenzo's got 5.
DiVincenzo was hunting for that opening on the perimeter, and he finds one right in the corner.
Pass to Reed. And here's Nembhard. Now here's Ellis. Clock at 6. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Nembhard against DiVincenzo. Ellis on the wing. Reed sets a screen. Pass to Kamara. Here's Nembhard. Achua with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 6. Brogdon, the pass to DiVincenzo. Wembanyama, screen on Nembhard. To the paint. It's tipped. Stolen by Reed. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
The Pacers again can't hit.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Outside Achua. Achua with a screen on Nembhard. Achua, great positioning on the putback. Achua's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Kamara, no good. The Lakers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get ugly. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Here's Reed. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan, yes, 8 foot, Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Brogdon, the pass to Wembanyama. The big man, Wembanyama, sinks the 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Nembhard, a screen on Anunoby. Right side, Kamara. Lays it up and banks it in. Kamara's got 5 now.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Outside Anunoby. Anunoby on the wing. Outside, DiVincenzo. Jacks up a 3. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Lakers, we've got Ben Simmons. Holmgren is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Sharp, and it's Castle in at the shooting guard position. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, there's the sweet shooting touch from Holmgren. He can knock it down from just about anywhere.
Now here's Ellis. Anunoby covering. Reed, a screen on Anunoby. It's Ellis with a drive. Holmgren with the block. And the whistle stops play here. It's not a clean block shot, instead a shooting foul. And we'll see free throws coming up right here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
No good on that one. And Indiana with some changes. Ivica Zubac comes in for Reed. And it's Randall in for Kamara. And the Lakers also making a switch. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Sharp. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear, it's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Randall inside. He's covered by Holmgren. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Caruso, he's checked in for Indiana.
Alex Caruso.
Off the inbound. And Halliburton, the bucket on the assist by Caruso.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Holmgren with a screen on Zubac. Wembanyama, high post. Zubac there. In traffic, Wemby goes to work.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Daniels is checked in for Nembhard. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Thanks for that, Allie. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Randall with it. Castle covering. Daniels passes to Caruso. Here's Randall. The three. Ben Simmons grabs the board.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Randall outside. Five to shoot. To the middle. Halliburton outside. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
When Simmons is driving inside, I'm telling you, he's going to sky up for the flush. Getting to the bucket in no time.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Pass to Randall. Rebound by the Lakers. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds in the game.
not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Now Halliburton to end the run. And Indiana misses again.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
All right, so let's say we give you a carte blanche, Clark. Make you Adam Silver for a day. What's one game rule you change?
You know, I kind of like what the WNBA does in regards to the reset timeout, BA. Allow you to advance the ball without huddling up like a normal timeout. And I really think it helps the end of the game move a little better.
That free throw misses.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league, Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
Good on the second one.
Already an elite player in this league. The scary thing about Wembanyama is that he's only going to get better.
Randall outside. Caruso outside. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Holmgren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Here's Castle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Dyson Daniels.
And that's the kind of pressure Castle can put on a defense.
And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, BA. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
He's off on the first.
You love the frame and the length Castle brings to the guard position.
He hits the second from the line. Indiana's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Halliburton, the pass to Randall. And again, unable to change momentum here.
A chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
Pass to Simmons. Holmgren with a screen on Daniels. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Castle. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Clark, you think about current NBA players. Which do you see becoming head coaches down the line?
Well, I think Chris Paul is an obvious answer. He's had so many leadership roles, not only on his team, but throughout the league. Mike Conley has great temperament, has been a tremendous mentor to other players, and is also a guy who has shown great leadership capability. Perhaps C.J. McCollum, a Northeast Ohio guy as well, because of leadership he's shown in the NBPA. So those are 3 that come to mind right away.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Randall. Indiana again missing.
Rough quarter for him. They may have to start looking at somebody else to get the ball to.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Castle. Here's Wembanyama. Checked by Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Fades. Wembanyama's shot is good. Wembanyama's got 10 points in just the second half.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Here's Halliburton. Count it. Halliburton's gotten 4 this quarter.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Wembanyama, screen on Daniels. To the inside. Zubac with the steal. The finish! And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Wembanyama. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, flat-out dominant score. Wemby's ability to capitalize from anywhere on the floor is what makes him so dangerous.
Halliburton, the pass to Randall. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And Clark, the Defensive Player of the Year award tends to go to shot blockers, insinuating that bigs really have a greater impact on that end of the floor.
Well, you know, the counting stats favor big guys. I mean, when you think about block shots and defensive rebounds, clearly big guys would tend to corral numbers in those areas. But still being on that back line means they're involved in a lot of plays, and they've got to do more than just block shots and rebounds. So to answer the question, generally, I'd say yes.
And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Naz Reid's checked in for Zubac. Kamara comes in for Caruso. Ellis is checked in for Daniels. And it's Nembhard in for Halliburton. And then for Los Angeles, Achua's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Moody comes in for Anunoby. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Simmons. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's Brogdon with the ball for Los Angeles. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Lakers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Victor Wembanyama.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Williams is checked in for Indiana. Nembhard against Brogdon. Wembanyama, screen on Nembhard. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Brogdon.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Pass to Reid. And here's Nembhard. The 3-ball. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Castle on the wing. Back to Brogdon. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
So we see the Lakers taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Well, the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of NBA basketball. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and alongside tonight, Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, with Adley LaForge reporting from the sideline. Only 5 games left in the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is going to stack up out east. A look at Chicago. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And, of course, Brooklyn, not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
And, you know, for the Bulls, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
So the Nets starting 5.
Here we go.
We've got Devin Booker. Turner is out there with Hachimura. Then it's Avdia. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. And for the Bulls, Jaden McDaniels is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Dort in at the 2. Avdia on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Hachimura with a screen on McDaniels. Avdia from outside off the mark. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
And so it's the Bulls getting on the board first. There's Garland, and Davis sends it back. Down low, and finished off by McDaniel.
What bounce from McDaniels, just leaping into the air for that dunk.
And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Yeah, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. GA, if you're a team that's serious about playoff seeding, you're viewing this as the home stretch, aren't you?
Yeah, you don't want to wait until the very end of the year to make your move. This is when you stop experimenting. Just go with the things that you know you do well.
You know, Greg, you could argue the Nets kind of overachieved last season under first-year head coach Jordi Fernandez.
Yeah, only the 6th worst record last season. The defense was halfway decent, but they understand some patience is required in a rebuild.
So it's Brooklyn now after the Bulls pick up 2. Garland the pass to Booker. Back to Garland. Here's Avdia. They get it back. Kicks it out to Garland. Pass to Hachimura. On the wing, Booker. Shoots over Dort. No good from Booker.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
To the paint. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now here's Booker, averaging 23 points a game and is one of the more consistent producers on any given night.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Devin Booker.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Now, here's Garland. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Booker finds Garland to end the run. And it's Chicago with the rebound. And this is their first time matched up with Brooklyn this year.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but, you know, then again, so did a lot of other teams.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Hachimura grabs the miss. Last game for Brooklyn, they picked up the W against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
Now Lillard following the miss by Denny Avdia from deep. Back to Lillard, fires from the wing. Another one falls for Chicago.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Nets. Down by 12. Pass to Booker. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
This is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life. And his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, my body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too. Kevin?
Chasing that ring. Okay, Allie, thanks.
You have to push Hachimura out of there if you're the defense. He's a real problem on the interior.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new grouping. Andre Ayton's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Davis. George is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Jaden Ivey in for George. And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by George.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
The Bulls leading by 11. In the corner, Ivey with it. And again, no good by Chicago. Bane against George. Bane kicks to Quickly. Pass to Porzingis. Inside. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Nets trail by 9. And in a little over a decade, the Nets, GA, having to rebuild from the ashes of 2 super team iterations.
The short time span between shows how quickly they can turn things around. And with a treasure trove of picks in the coming years, they look to climb that mountain once again.
Lillard from outside. It's hauled in by George. Allen surveying the D. Jacks up a 3. And no good that time. The Bulls leading by 9. Down low. Stolen by Allen. In transition. Here come the Nets. And that one's good quickly.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Isaac outside. To end the drought. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
No doubt the size of Isaac is a problem for the defense. Excellent at using that long frame to draw contact.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10" forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
And the Bulls making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. And he's good on the second. 51 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Quickly the pass to Porzingis. On the wing, Bane. A 3 from Quickly. Cans it from downtown. Quickly's got his second basket of the night.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Count it.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And so George will bring it up for the Bulls. 3-point lead. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Elbow shot is on the way. And they pick up 2. And the Bulls lead by 5.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
And that one's good quickly.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Bulls lead by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Rui Hachimura. Darius Garland is out there with Devin Booker. And there's Miles Turner. And it's Avdia in at the 3, the small forward. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
George against Booker. Nice defense from George.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Westbrook. The shot comes out. Garland with the defensive effort. Nets trail by 5. Avdia kicks to Garland. Booker against Dort. Lets it fly. And again, no good by Brooklyn. For Chicago, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pass to Davis. Shoots over Hachimura. And it's Davis missing. For Brooklyn, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Booker in the post. Defended by Dort. Booker, no good. Chicago leading by 5. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant, adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Changes for Chicago. Mitchell Robinson comes in for George. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Russell Westbrook.
Mitchell Robinson. Damian Lillard.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Lillard, the pass to Davis. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Garland. He has yet to score. Outside Turner. Oh, Turner in position. It's stolen by Davis. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, guys. Those who've worked with Nets coach Jordi Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough, so you try to build it." Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Offensive rebound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Bulls shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for 2, Mitchell Robinson.
And he knocks down the first one. Porzingis is checked in for Brooklyn. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Nets trail by 5. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Scooped up. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, this is the dirty work you love to see Porzingis doing. Saving the play and getting them a bucket.
Lillard surveying the D. Outside, Dort to the inside. And finished off by McDaniel.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And given how tall Porzingis is, not many guys are going to block his shot, especially when he's this close.
And Lillard kicks to Dort. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Robinson sets a screen for Lillard. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And how about a look now at the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA during the past month? Denny Avdia, fourth.
And maybe they're not the biggest or strongest players in the front court, but that hasn't limited their ability to get in there and mix it up and come up with a lot of rebounds night in and night out.
Yeah, so much of it comes down to effort and energy. You can be any size, well, practically any size, and make a big difference on the glass.
And here's George for three. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight. Chicago has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Isaac with a screen for McDaniel. Back to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Robinson. Count that one. And the Bulls lead by 2.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Garland kicks to Bane. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Bulls have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
Stepping in from the line, it's easy money for Bane now.
There's a screen by Robinson. Dort against Booker. Outside, Dort. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. So for the Bulls, Ayton, he's checked in for Robinson. Paul George comes in for McDaniels. And Ivy subbed in for Dort. And then for Brooklyn, Grayson Allen comes in for Devin Booker. And quickly in for Garland. 1:30 left in the first half of the game. Allen outside. The three from George. It's hauled in by George. Chicago leading. Lillard left side. Another one falls for Chicago.
How about Lillard? He hits the defense with a sweet move and then makes sure to finish the play.
Allen passes to Quickly. Over to the left wing from 20 feet out. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by George.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Baiting the screen. Lets it go with the three. And Paul George with the three. George has got 5 points so far.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Pass to Bane. Ivy against Allen. Fires for three. It's hauled in by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. That one goes in. And now a 7-point Bulls lead.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Here's Bane. Again, the Nets for two. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Bulls on top, up 5. And we'll get going after this from United Center.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings.
You know, right now for the Nets, try to make a move up, man. They like to go from not very good to not half bad.
Baby steps, Kenny. You got to walk before you can run, and you got to run before you can fly.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Bulls.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined. That's a sign of good coaching.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
Chicago leading by 5. Robinson is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Lou George. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Lillard in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Chicago.
They just keep falling for Lillard. When he's this dialed in, the defense has to feel useless against him.
Pass to Booker from past the arc. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Booker's got 8.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
On the wing, Booker, defended by George. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And Davis sends it back.
If you're near the hoop, you have to know where Davis is, or the brow will make you pay.
McDaniels with the bounce pass. And it's Davis missing. Nets trail by 7. Avdia dishes to Booker. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Dort against Booker. McDaniels kicks to Davis. Three-pointer, Lillard. Brooklyn with the rebound. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. Turner with a screen on Davis. Outside Turner. Launches it. Traps in the tray. 7 points in the game.
Well, hey, shooting off the catch is right in Turner's wheelhouse.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
And let's review some numbers for Robinson. And of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. McDaniels against Avdia. And it goes out of bounds. That one off George. And let's go to our leaderboard. Instant offense is the specialty of these guys. The highest scoring shooting guards of the past month. Devin Booker third.
And night after night, we see this group punish opposing defenses. I mean, if you pick one way to deal with them, they'll beat you another way.
Yeah, all of these guys can carry your team offensively over long stretches.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Bulls. Pass to Booker. Stolen by George. Westbrook passes to McDaniels, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. 11 points for Jaden McDaniels. Outside Garland. Now here's Booker. The three. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And they continue to control the glass.
Here's Westbrook. Plays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Garland finds Booker. To the middle. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Davis. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Makes that one his sixth of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside Turner. Pass to Garland. Floats one up. Kicks it out to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Garland.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any 2-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
Chalk up 2 there. Westbrook's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. DeAndre Ayton's checked in for Robinson. Isaac comes in for Davis. George is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Jaden Ivey in for George. George sets a screen for Allen. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And Ayton throws it down.
And look, Ayton is a big body. So when he sets that well-timed screen, it's not easy to quickly get around it.
And George kicks to Quickly. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Bulls leading by 11. Right side George. Ivy. No good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Quickly the pass to Porzingis. It's all in by the Bulls. Pass to George. Outside Westbrook. Over in the corner, Isaac. No good from outside. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 11-point game. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Bane. 8 points for Porzingis.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Ayton, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Porzingis.
I love that pump fake from Ayton. It's such a simple yet effective move.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. So for the Bulls, Daniels is checked in for Isaac, and Damian Lillard is subbed in for Russell Westbrook.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Ayton.
Well, look, he's a double-double machine. DeAndre Ayton gives this team something every team needs: size.
That one misses. Nets trail by 10. Allen outside. Here's the 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ivy passes to George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. Number 1, the Bulls. The Nets second.
Yeah, I mean, both of these clubs have really been good from the free throw line. I mean, the focus is there, and the numbers would back that up.
The first one falls.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Nets trail by 11. Outside, Bane. To the inside. Looking for quickly. He gets it there. For 3. The rebound by Ivy. For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 11. A lucky field goal percentage here in the third. And he drives in to the paint. Here's George. And the layup falls. George has got the lead up to 13 now for Chicago.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
They get it again. Takes a 3. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Allen outside. Pass to Bane. 24 seconds left in the third. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Bane with the steal. Fires away from outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be back with you shortly. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Guys, good job hitting ahead. That means we're running, which is good, okay? We've got to pay attention right now, okay, and what we're doing coming out of timeouts.
Pushing the action, fast pace. Billy Donovan wants to keep them rolling it out.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a good job in transition. They just need to stay focused and be efficient.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Nets, getting the 4th quarter going. Rui Hachimura out there with Avdia. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot. Lillard against Quickley. Pulls from the top of the key. And it's Lillard missing. And so Booker will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 14. Quickley finds Booker. Off target from outside.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Who's watching here?
Lillard outside. And it's off from 3-point range. Nets trail by 14. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Quickly looking it over. From downtown, Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Quickly with it, Lillard picks him up. Pass to Hachimura. Now Quickley. Booker in the corner. 6 to shoot. Looking to get back on track here. Puts up a 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then. Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Booker against Dort. And Booker kicks to Avdia. Turner with the screen for Avdia. Outside Turner. 3-pointer. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Bulls leading by 14. Pass to Dort. Lillard outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And Brooklyn making a change here. Garland's checked in. Nets trail by 16. On the wing, Booker shoots the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game. Garland against Lillard. Outside, Davis. Davis using his size.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
To the wing on the left. Garland finds Turner. Out to the right wing. In a wide open look for Hachimura. Chicago grabs the miss. Robinson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Lillard. Davis against Hachimura. Right block shot. That misses off the backboard. Nets trail by 15. Avdia dishes to Booker. Right side Turner. And the basket is good. 9 points for Miles Turner.
And you got to respect Booker. I mean, he's added to his game every year and becoming a more willing passer.
Lillard outside. Good on the triple. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Lillard against Garland. Back to Turner. Stolen by Robinson. Pass to McDaniels. Dort outside. Here's Robinson. 4 on the clock. McDaniels fires. Outside Davis. Lillard against Garland. Here's Lillard. Davis. Booker pulls it down. And here's Avdia. It's Booker. Now Garland. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And one of our featured players tonight earns our player of the game, Damian Lillard.
And a lot of his points have come from beyond the arc. And that's been big because it's opened the floor for himself and his teammates. And without his work from downtown, their offense would have really struggled.
These fans love him, and tonight he's given them plenty to cheer about. Avdia against McDaniel. Outside, Davis. Lou Dort. And get the 3. Nets trail by 16. It's Garland. Hachimura with a screen on Lillard. And the shot will go down.
Now that's how you finish a play. No denying Garland there.
Personal foul. Team foul. At the line for the net, Darius Garland. At the line for the net.
There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Robinson sets a screen for Lillard. Hachimura rips it down. Garland with it. Lillard picks him up. Good work there as it goes down.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Now Dort. Outside Lillard. Fires the three. That one misses.
Just too many missed threes for him tonight. He must be sharper here down the stretch.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
And Chicago's shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Now Dort. Davis surveying the floor. 9 feet out. Cleared away by Turner. So it's Brooklyn now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Robinson with the block. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Dort outside. Launches it. Davis fires. A nice little jumper in tight.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much. Paul, you dialed up the defense in this one. What were some of those adjustments?
Well, we're starting to pressure up. We're starting to use our hands. A team like that, you can't let them be comfortable. And we're doing a great job of just, taking away their airspace.
Well, the discomfort showed and led to a win for you guys. Congrats on the win.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. And now, our player of the game, Damian Lillard.
At 7 feet, number 17.
A festive atmosphere inside the building as we bring you Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight we've got the Milwaukee Bucks playing against the Atlanta Hawks here at their home, State Farm Arena. Brian Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. Taking a look at Milwaukee, they're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around. And of course, there's the Hawks, a game back.
Seeing where the Bucks are, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way.
Here we go.
People predicted.
Well, with each loss, you can feel the frustration building. It's early, but their struggles are definitely concerning.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Williams is out there with Banchero. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Edgecombe in at the shooting guard. And for the Hawks, Tyler Hero is out there with James Harden. Then it's Norman Powell. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Embiid in at the 5. Now here's Williams. He really had an off game against the Bulls. They get it back. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
Hero outside. Pass to Markkanen. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Milwaukee with the ball. And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
Here's Powell. After Milwaukee picked up a 3 with their last shot. Pass to Embiid. The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Jokic. Inside, Banchero. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Now here's Harden. He just couldn't put it together in that loss to Indiana. Pass to Hero. For 3, Powell. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Morant looking for an opening. And here's Banchero. It's guarded by Markkanen. Williams a screen on Markkanen. It's Banchero with the drive. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. A moment to check out some numbers for Jalen Williams.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games, looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Hero. Oh, Jokic with a block.
Nice timing there from Jokic to read the play and get the denial at the cup.
It's Powell on the wing. Can they get it? And it's good on the layup. Most of the season behind us, Grant. Talk about the mindset for teams right now.
Well, if people tell you the standings don't affect the mindset, BA, they're lying. Everyone is asking themselves how they can improve or maintain position. You just don't want to backslide now.
From deep, Banchero hits a three-pointer. Banchero's got 7.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Down low, here's Embiid. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Morant, the pass to Jokic. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. 11-point game. To the paint. And then Embiid with the dunk.
If Embiid gets the ball anywhere close to the hoop, it's an automatic dunk.
Banchero outside. Williams a screen on Markkanen. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, nice finish from Williams on the alley-oop. I mean, that takes some real athleticism.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. I brought up Jalen Williams, and coach said that he has a plan. Williams is an impressive all-around player. Coach did admit that, but we're hoping for some physical, high-pressure defense that will put him off his game a little tonight. A simple strategy, but coach seems confident that it'll get results. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. And a chance for us here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. Number 5, the Hawks.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Ball with a steal. And a fast break now for Atlanta. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
It's clear Ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
Toppin outside. Pass to Murray. Up and over McCollum. And the shot falls short that time.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. clutch scoring, playmaking, and, of course, that killer mentality.
Now here's Coulibaly to the inside. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 6. Up and over McCollum. Murray, no good. Hawks trail by 7. Ball outside. Takes a 3. Ball with another miss. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Vassell outside. Gafford up top. He's checked by Carter. Here's Murray. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, how about the handles right there for Murray? I mean, that was filthy.
They outside. And we've got 1:18 left now in the first quarter. McCollum against Murray. Let's go with a 3. Aldama, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
To the middle. Here's Coulibaly. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've just been the better team. They've been more aggressive, which is why they hold a double-digit lead.
Now here's Carter. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And here's Vassell. Pass to Murray. Vassell outside. Gafford with a screen on McCollum. Gafford finds Vassell. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Murray from outside. Rebound Atlanta. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the 3-ball.
But during that specific game, you'd love to say, hey, stop shooting threes, but obviously that's a big part of their identity.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, PA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More 2K action in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Early offense in this league is key. You've got to score before the defense can set up in the half court.
Lauri Markkanen out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Santi Aldama. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Harden in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
Outside Morant. Over Harden. The rebound by Markkanen.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Powell passes to Harden. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Great D that time from Jokic. Morant finds Jokic. Outside, Williams. No good with the triple. Hawks trail by 9. Hero outside. Markkanen sets a screen. Morant against Hero. Harden surveying the D. Drops in the 3. Harden's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. making a change here. Embiid's checked in. And a chance here to check out this season's top. It's Williams, high post. Outside for Moran. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Banchero finds Williams. Fires the 3. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. Hawks trail by 6. Well, Lauri Markkanen comes from a family full of athletes, Grant.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. Lauri's mom and dad were both pro basketball players, and so was one of his brothers. And his other brother is a professional soccer player. So it definitely runs in the family.
And here's Milwaukee now, following the three-pointer by Atlanta. Here's Moran. Fantastic finish inside by Moran.
The quick feet of Moran. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Harden against Moran. Pass to Powell. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Jokic. Rebounded by the Hawks. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year.
Now here's Powell. Embiid inside. Williams defending. No one covering. Harden's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
A reliable shooter off the catch. Harden with that sweet lefty stroke.
Outside, Williams. Outside Morant. Jokic against Embiid. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Free throw drops for Jokic.
Yeah, initially underestimated, Jokic has grown into a truly exceptional talent. We talk about modern bigs, but he's probably more like the big man of the future.
And Atlanta making a change here. McCollum's checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Murray's checked in.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Williams with it. Picked up by Powell. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Guys, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Banchero. And it's an 8-point Milwaukee lead. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Atlanta making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Bay comes in for Lauri Markkanen, and it's Lonzo Ball in for Harden. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Gafford, he's checked in for Jokic. Toppin comes in for Paolo Banchero. Vassell, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Bilal Coulibaly in for Ja Morant. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 8. Ball passes to McCollum. Inside, Carter. And stolen by Murray. Now Milwaukee moving it up. Here's Vassell. The rebound by Carter.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Here's McCollum. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. And a look now at Atlanta's upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Miami Heat. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Brandon Ingram and the Dallas Mavericks. Powell passes to McCollum. Bay with a screen. Down low. Buries it down low. Bay's got his first points of the game.
And we see Bay's game evolving over time, including being more aggressive inside.
Vassell against Powell. Vassell passes to Toppin. Back to Vassell. Just 5 to shoot. Releases. The rebound by Atlanta.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
Carter, a screen on Murray. Gafford with the block. McCollum against Murray. Pass to Vassell. And here's Toppin. Here's Coulibaly. And another miss by Milwaukee. Hawks trail by 6. 1:56 left to play in the half. McCollum against Murray. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Wow, look at the touch on that teardrop by McCollum. He made that look very easy.
Murray looking around. Toppin, a screen on McCollum. Here's Murray. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 6.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Powell. Outside for Bay. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Pass to McCollum. The 3. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
There's 53 seconds left in the half. Murray passes to Vassell. From down in the low post, it goes.
And when Wings take it down low, good things happen.
Hawks trail by 5. Bay outside. Back to McCollum. This one for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Powell against Vassell. Coulibaly with a screen on Powell. And here's Vassell from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Vassell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Bucks ahead, leading by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm joined now by Coach Quinn Snyder, and they were giving you some trouble in transition. How do you slow them down?
Well, I think we had a couple early where we were in good positions. We just didn't make the right read, and that's the biggest thing. But more than anything, whether it's a make or a miss or a turnover, we just got to really sprint back and be urgent.
The sense of urgency is key. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet, Ernie Johnson here. But before we dive into the scintillating analysis of the first half, let's check out the power rankings.
When I look at Milwaukee, with half the season in the books, they seem to be going from bad to worse.
Well, things trending in the wrong direction, kind of like Ernie's hairline. Ernie, that wasn't me. Kenny wrote that down on my paper. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Male pattern baldness. And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Bucks.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance points. That's where they're doing the most damage, guys.
Comes down to 1-2 right now. They wanted more.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
The Bucks leading by 5. On the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Edgecombe. Paolo Banchero is out there with Nikola Jokic. And it's Williams, and it's Morant in at the 1. 6 on the shot clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 7-point differential. And he's going for the lob. Markkanen hammers home the lob.
The big man from Finland, Lowry, getting up.
Milwaukee shooting 52% from the floor so far. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. On defense, Atlanta. Outside, Williams. From deep, Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Powell passes to Embiid. Hero on the wing. Back to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Grant, since he's coming to the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
Hero looking around. Powell outside. Williams grabs the board.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Pass to Morant. Back to Williams. Here's Edgecombe. Now Jokic. Here's Edgecombe. He's guarded by Hero. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, and leaving no doubt. Edgecombe just flies to the rim.
Hawks trail by 10. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel-chested, but his agility really opening eyes.
Well, and you can never underestimate the heart, and he plays with a lot of it.
Absolutely.
Aldama's checked in for the Hawks. And defense is all about will and desire. Here are the NBA leaders in steals so far. Second is Paolo Banchero.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
Here's Aldama. He's scoreless. Left side, Harden. And Harden gets the double team. Back to Aldama. Pass to Harden. Fires from deep. 6 to shoot. Here's Embiid. The shake. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
That make brings them to 3 for 4, and the game plan seems to be working here early.
Here's Edgecombe. Williams on the wing. Banchero outside. No good on the triple.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Hero outside. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Aldama, the pass to Harden. Up top, Embiid. Over Jokic. Embiid misses. Milwaukee leading by 8. To the inside. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Hero outside. And they pick up 2. Hero's gotten his second bucket on the night. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Morant finds Williams. Here he goes, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Joel Embiid. There are some big-time players in this league, but who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
But he drops the first.
And what I love about Jalen Williams is his versatility. Well, he's a 3-level scorer on one end of the floor, and then he has the athleticism to defend quickness, but the strength to take on bigger wings.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Embiid. Lonzo Ball comes in for Tyler Hero. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Lauri Markkanen. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 10. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Carter, good.
Good decision-making that time by McCollum. He took advantage when that pick and roll opened up.
Milwaukee leading by 8. Outside Coulibaly. Outside Morant from the arc. Unable to get that one. Atlanta's gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. McCollum with a screen on Williams. Aldama, the pass to McCollum. With some arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. They've led by as many as 11. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. And here's Toppin from the arc. Ball with the rebound. Hawks trail by 8. McCollum outside. Harden with a screen on Morant. McCollum against Morant. McCollum's shot is off. The Bucks have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Williams passes to Morant. Banked it in off the glass. Morant's got his second basket of the game.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
McCollum against Morant. That one goes. Count it. McCollum's got 10.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. McCollum looks around, sinks it from distance. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's his first from distance this half, which gives him 3 for the night.
And the last few seasons, Legs, C.J. McCollum playing mainly point guard, but for his career, mostly at the 2.
Yeah, listen, he can play either, certainly can be a lead guard when he needs to be, but shooting and scoring off the dribble is really his bread and butter, and he can get to it from any angle, any platform, in any situation.
Great player regardless.
Absolutely.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Morant, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Oh, nice pump fake by Morant. I mean, he gets the defender to bite.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Lauri Markkanen's checked in for the Hawks. Powell comes in for James Harden. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Williams. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Ball outside. There's the triple. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Hey guys, come on. Let's close this quarter. Let's close it. Got to pick up our pace. Got to pick up our pace right here.
And Doc Rivers looking for a faster tempo, wanting to make a big push here.
Well, he realizes when his team is attacking at both ends, that's when they tend to go on runs.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. C.J. McCollum is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Hawks 5. Markkanen outside. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Markkanen sets a screen. Hero outside. Off target from outside. The Bucks leading by 8. Murray with it. McCollum covering. McCollum against Murray. Out to the wing. Here's Edgecombe. On the take. And here's Jokic outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Bucks lead by 11.
You don't leave Jokic alone in the corner. I mean, that's just asking for trouble.
Hero outside. Markkanen, the pass to McCollum. Embiid, a screen on Murray. For 3, McCollum. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
It's been a modest night scoring so far. Maybe that shot will encourage him to get some more looks.
Here's Murray. McCollum pulls it in.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid ignores the contact and converts.
Oh, clock dwindling, but it doesn't bother Embiid. He knows he can find a shot anytime.
It's Jokic, high post. Vassell outside, launches a three. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. James Harden, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Williams is checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Markkanen against Banchero. Now here's Hero. Not a lot of room. Embiid finds Powell. 5 to shoot. Harden against Jokic. And the bucket is good.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Jokic the screen. Lets it go from deep. Murray, no good.
He is just ice cold. Luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
To the paint. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Jokic. Here's Edgecombe. Defended by Harden. Back to Murray. The rebound by the Hawks.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Pass to Markkanen. Murray against Harden to the middle. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Outside Murray. Here's Edgecombe. From deep. And the Bucks miss again. Hero outside. Over Edgecombe. Hero no good. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. They've led by as many as 11.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame them.
Here's Embiid. Now Harden. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. The Hawks making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Murray. Trailing by 5. Outside Morant. Now Jokic. Look at Jokic going to work inside.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now Jokic. And there's a 3-second violation. Hawks trail by 7. Hero outside. Now Embiid. Jokic pulls it down. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And Carroll with a screen on Embiid. Outside Morant. For 3. Rebounded by Powell. And here's Powell. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Marking it outside. Here's McCollum. Embiid inside. Working on Banchero. Clock at 6. Now Powell. He launches. Ooh, the shot misses. Now Morant. Here's Edgecombe. He's guarded by Hero. Here's Banchero. He's off from 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one. Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where everything is going to have to go your way.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Now here's Banchero. Morant. Jokic. Extra points. Crucial second chance bucket.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Atlanta calls timeout. 30 seconds left in the game. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. McCollum. Jokic pulls it down. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Outside Morant. So Milwaukee wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce, who is now with our player of the game.
Nikola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. It's when we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nikola. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And let's reveal our player of the game, Nikola Jokic.